Me me mamomo. Me me mamomo. We're trying to cap up. Whew. Welcome everyone. How y'all doing? Good after. Well, it's almost afternoon for me. Almost afternoon for me. So I'm literally gonna hop right into it because I am incredibly behind. Incredibly behind. Why is my green? Oh, it's the yellow shirt. That's all weird. The green screen grays out too much of it. Oh well. I'm hopping right into recording with y'all because we have a lot to talk about. We have a lot to test, and I don't have as much time today as I did yesterday. So I'm going right into the good or garbage recording to talk about the 3 new cards. Moira issue? No. I'm barely up, yet alone up on the Moira issue. Hey, Mark. Waves in Caffeine. How you doing, man? Yes, we're back in caffeine. I always used mind-mumbling mice. Making midnight music in the moonlight is mighty nice. Yeah, that works. Am I going into the gauntlet? I am the producer of the gauntlet. As soon as you click on the card on the board, she shows the opening hand she'll bring back if destroyed. Both players can see it. Oh, okay. Good to know. I won't use that at all, though, because I want to test the actual integrity of the card. You know what I mean? Well, yeah, I would assume it's not intended, because that's just like that's like the Howard bug. That's really what that is. You know what? Oh no, wait, no. It won't matter if I do that. All right. All right, here we go. Oh wait, I gotta wait for the clearance. Yeah. What am I saying on this again? All right. Cool. Marvel Snap had a load of new cards. Damn it, the guy outside. Super loud motorcycle. I don't know if it picks it up, but I'm going to try again. Marvel Snap had a load of new cards drop with the Visions of the Future season, and we just talked about in the last video the season pass cards Viv Vision and Sparky. Today, we are doing good or garbage specifically for Moira X, Omega Sentinel, and that other one. So let's find out what decks I have built to test these cards out. Now, these cards came out last night. I have not seen any statistics on these cards. I have not played against these cards very much, so I'm going in completely blind. And I am aware that at launch, there was a small bug with Moira X. We will not be utilizing that bug during these playtests. So let's take a look at the 5 decks that I'll be testing to determine are Moira X, Awesome Andy, and, oh yeah, Omega Sentinel. It's early. Bear with me. Are they good or garbage? Let's go find out. Let's go take a look. Okay, so this is what we're testing today. The way I have it built is I have 2 decks for Moira X, 2 decks for Omega Sentinel, and 1 deck for Awesome Andy. So Moira X, I'm starting off with something that I was conceptualizing as kind of a hybrid style deck. A little bit of Destroy, a little bit of Victoria Hand, a little bit of Devil Dino Moon Girl. I know, seems really weird, but hear me out. So Moira X, for those who do not know, is a 1/2. When this is destroyed, get a copy of your opening hand. So very similarly, you're going to receive, if you have a full hand and you copy your hand like Moon Girl, you receive 4 cards in it. However, with Moira X, you at least know what those cards are going to be because they were the first cards you started your game with. As long as you remember them, you know what you're going to be getting back. So the idea of this deck is to make it a Victoria hand deck that has a secondary play line with giant devil dinosaurs. But also, as I was thinking, devil dinos are typically not meta relevant. Do I think this deck is going to be strong all by itself? I'm not sure, but what I do know is that to be able to do that, I have to destroy cards, and to be able to do that, I'm going to get big cards out of it, whether it's making a giant venom or just buying enough time to get these extra cards out. The idea of this is to take Scar and Death and get them out on the board for cheaper progressively. Ideally, Death would probably drop down first because you've got all these destroy mechanics, destroying a bunch of 1-drops, even your own 1-drops that you created from Hawkeye Kate Bishop. Get the Death down, and Scar progressively gets cheaper and cheaper and cheaper by the end of the game. Is this a little dangerous because it's a Magic deck? Probably. Do I think it needs to be, though? Unfortunately, yes. This is the only way that I saw this hybrid build, and trying something new within Marvel Snap that typically you wouldn't go, ah, that's an idea. But that's what we do here. We create new archetypes every now and then. This is a little bit more, okay, makes more sense, if you will. This is a semi-classic Dormammu deck. I specifically went down the route of Sabretooth, Bucky Barnes, and Kid Omega. The reason I went for this style of deck is the way I'm hoping all of this works is with the amount of 2-drops and 1-drops, you have a much higher concentrated chance to get cards back into your hand via the Moira X synergy that are able to be played down on the board later on in the game after you get the Moira X to go down onto the board. So whether it be Carnage and Venom doing the primary destructions, or you've got the Dormammu pieces doing the primary destructions, they're all cheaper destructions. Kid Omega is probably the only exception in here. Sure, you could probably substitute it out for your Deathlock if you want to run that route. But the idea is, can it work in a standard, keyword, standard Death deck, a Dormammu deck that wants extra pieces and bodies and on the board? I have no idea, but that's what this whole video is for. We'll talk briefly about Awesome Andy because it's a card. Activate. 2/1. Give your other cards at each other location +2 power. If you can't tell, I'm not very high on this card, and I'm pretty sure most people aren't. The reason is, well, I mean, it's a total of 2/5, and it's a delayed activate. I'm not sure if that's what cuts it to make Awesome Andy awesome, but the only way I saw this card being relatively good was a Nomura deck. The idea of you have isolated targets, they specifically get the +2 power, and they do the thing that you want them to do. So if we're going to do it, not you, Ben, if we're going to do it, we're going to need to do it all in. Pause. This is running the Wong, Nomura, Doom, Odin line, so you have several different targets and options of making this deck work. Whether it's the Agony line with Lasher and Cosmo in one lane, whether it's Symbiote Spider-Man into Nomura as a backup way to do it if you don't get the Wong down on turn 4. There's a couple of ways we can build it, and Kang is literally in here for knowledge and the hope that it's a turn 5 draw. Because remember, when you do draw Kang on turn 5, specifically, and then you play him down, his effect happens, and then he comes back in the next version of turn 5, you've now actually thinned the deck. I don't know if that's actually necessary in this deck, but I thought it would be fun to throw it in, because if we're going to make an Awesome Andy deck awesome, it needs Kang. Yeah. Let's talk about Omega Sentinel. This card, who I'm so glad they went with the character name of Omega Sentinel and not her real name of Karima Shapandar. Karima Shapandar. Try saying that 3 times fast. It's a 4/3. Activate, afflict the highest power enemy card with -7 power. So total output is a 4/10. Now, this is a card that's going to get better with time, especially by the end of the season when we get to Jocasta. And we'll talk about Jocasta in a future video. But right now, I see this as 2 very specific homes. And I think most people initially would agree. Affliction, right? It literally says the word afflict in it. The scary part is that it's a 4-cost afflict card. So what you're essentially doing with this deck is you're saying, no matter what, I'm playing a 4-cost card on turn 4. Every time, no matter what. So it is a heavy loaded deck. And I went back and forth of, does it need Zabu? It can justify Zabu. And if you put Zabu in this deck, you probably need to take out Anti-Venom. And that feels weird to me because it's a Luke Cage deck. But I love Malekith in this style of build. I love Wiccan in this style of build. It makes total sense because we're doing the Quicksilver Domino synergy. And let's see if it has enough strength as a 4/10 in total to hold its own. I'm not sure if that's worth it, but I think that it statistically is going to work out to be a very good card, especially when you have targeting on board where you can play it on 4, decide to activate it on 5, or wait to activate it on 6, depending on priority and who's got what on the board too. Then you can have extra targeting with Diamondback because you know that you're hitting that specific card, and now make it even further with -2. There's a couple of different play lines we can do with this, but I'm very curious to see how Karima ends up doing in this shell. Lastly is one that you originally read and go, what are you doing? Why are you, is this what happens when you start drinking coffee again? Yes, this is what happens. This is my C3 tech deck. And I think a lot of people are going to experiment with this style of deck, but I highly doubt people are going to experiment with Gorgon and Cobra. I know, I promise you, I did not drink before recording this. Let me explain the legitimate reasons why those are in here. First off, with Gorgon. Gorgon is trying to help combat the load of Victoria hand decks that currently exist in Marvel Snap. And you're seeing a bunch of Hood play, so therefore you've got all these demons, might as well make them a 2/6. The beginning of the season, we see a lot of manipulation. We're testing a Moira deck, right? You have all of these duplicated cards. I think that Gorgon does have a home in today's current meta. It might only be for a week or so, but I do think that Gorgon has a home here. Next up is Cobra. And Cobra, I know not a lot of people have, believe me. You can substitute out Cobra. A lot of people didn't go after Cobra. But if you do have it, the created card is everywhere in Marvel Snap when you think about it, because Cobra is going to be doing one of 2 things. It's either a later play, you're playing this on turn 5, knowing that you're going to target destroy, or it's actually becoming a control card because your opponent who's playing, let's say, that Hood synergy, well, they don't want to put the demon there because you know that Cobra is going to destroy the demon. Or any other card, Broodlings, Sinister Clones, whether it's created on the board or created in hand, it doesn't matter. It's created. So I'm going to try Cobra in C3. Is it going to work? I'm not sure, but I am really willing and excited to try to see if we can make this work, because there's probably more optimal builds of this. But if I can get a couple of plays to justify Cobra, y'all, surprise Cobra tech with Ghost Spider. I'm telling you. It's the future. It's the absolute future. So this is that moment where we switch back to the screen and we say, we're going to fast forward in time. Because now, if you take a look, I have tested all of these decks just like this. And that's the transition moment. All right. We have decks to test. Go away, Ben. Ben, go away. Go away, Ben. I want to go right into Death Moon. Hey, Golith, good morning. Ash, good morning. Go away, Ben. Thank you. Cheers, everybody. Remember, the Series 3 line of ItsGuestGaming mugs are now live at itsguestgaming.shop. Just type an ! coffee. I decided to run the $40 promo today, too. I'll leave the $40 promo and the 20% off for one more day. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, we gotta wake up. Is this on Twitch too? Oh yeah. Trance, yeah, that's the primary. Come on over to the Twitch world. We got better music too. Ah, sorry, YouTube. Oh, sad day. Yes, today is the end of Golden Gauntlet registration, and if you want a chance to get in, you gotta get in now. Get to the server now. Register. All right, we're gonna actually see Moira's effect. So Moira, if you click on Moira for your hand, you can see I'm going to be getting back another Scar, my Killmonger, and my Hawkeye Kate Bishop again. Cool effect. How dare you destroy that? I'm sad. Boom, 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 boom. Doom, doo, doo, doo. Doo, 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 doo. Doom, doo, doo, doo. Running. Escaped. The exclusive card backs. I know. I'm so happy about these card backs, man. For those who didn't see the announcement, we announced it live here on stream yesterday. Marvel Snap also reshared it because it is true. The Golden Gauntlet qualifiers for Worlds all will be receiving. Let me go to the other camera. All will be receiving, anybody who qualifies for the Worlds event in November, which means any of the qualifiers, if you go 5-1 or better, that means you've qualified for Worlds, which means you get this exclusive Golden Gauntlet card back. In that Worlds event, if you make the top cut, you get the exclusive top cut golden card back as well. And if you are the winner of the event, you get the super exclusive Golden Gauntlet winner card back. Registration has started on Friday. It goes through a portion of today, so you still have time to register now. The next registration will be in the first half of October. That will be the next event. Date is yet to be announced. I do not have more season passes to give away today, unfortunately. Believe me, I would if I could, but I can't, so I won't, sadly. We gave away everything I had yesterday during the impromptu coffee-thon. Just have to wait. Not easy. It's a game of give and take. You can. No, you'll just have to wait. Just trust in a good time, no matter how long it takes an outbreak. My love. Really would like Moira first, but I'll do this. Have to wait. You know what I just realized? Even though the squirrel was on the Superflow, because Superflow activated first, and then Central Park revealed the squirrel, last turn was turn 2, but we still were able to play Magic. I just noticed that. I don't think I've ever noticed that before.
Iron Man.
Huh. I know, random, but just, you know, just little things like that. I'm like, huh, that's an interesting moment. Joga em coxinha. Ah, obrigado, Duarte. Bom dia. Oh, boa tarde agora. I'll be watching you. You threw something else earlier? What else did you throw? You threw a coxinha, and you threw a coffee cake filled with coffee cream in the middle with coffee chantilly. Coffee whipped cream. Mmm, yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yes, yum. Uh-huh, yeah. I'll say confidently, yum. Shit sounds delicious. Moira, where are you? Moira! That makes these both 3 next turn. Let's do that. Hey, mate. Good morning, Timmy. What's going on, everybody? Why not 2 death? Because 1 death and 2 scar is the same value. And I get a duplication right there, too. Show me Moira for an extra bonus. Yay. So this takes this lane. This takes this lane. And then Moira.
Behold my mighty hand. The mystery.
Ooh, Tribunal! Yeah, that didn't do it for them. GG's. What do I've said it so many times in the last week. So many times in the last week. People play their comfort decks in the first week of the season. You're going to see more Mr. Negative. You're going to see more Tribunal. You see more discard and more destroy in the beginning of the season than any other time. And then we go up against it nonstop. But then after the first week, Tribunal disappears. But I have to say, I am watching. I am watching Mr. Negative. Mr. Negative is getting to a very close turning point of being too consistent. Like, it's really pushing it. Moira in the opening hand creates more Moiras. Talk about a cycle. The consistency of negative is fine, given that it utterly collapses in the face of MMM or rough draws. Keep an eye out, though. Yeah, every deck has a counter, though. You know? Oh, I didn't see that effect the first time. That's trippy as fuck. Wait, when did this... Did it not do this the first two times, or did I miss this?
The throne.
All systems go.
I don't know if this is going to hold, but I'm going to try. You were right. The right was more winnable. GG, Ender. Oh well. I think Ender will be here soon. Hey, Triad. LCD, guess, do you have a deck for Omega Sentinel? Yeah. Yeah, we'll be playing Omega Sentinel decks today. Good morning, William Jr. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How you doing? No death in hand, so for now I think I'm just going to do this. Oh, better yet? No, we'll do this. Until necessary. Ralph over on the YouTube side, what's going on? I just logged on, but take a look. I've already got a video out for Sparky and Viv Vision, and now we're working on deciding if the next three, Moira, Omega Sentinel, and Awesome Andy, are good or garbage. So that's what we're testing right now. This is not a good lineup. We're gonna do... Wait. That's next card. So let's play this out now. Let them have the flooding. Let them have it. Might be Cerebro too, so let them have it. Yeah, Cerebro 2. Basically, they desperately need their Luke Cage. Unless, I mean, they're gonna potentially brood now. 3, 6, 9. This goes down to 5. That goes down to 5. No, that's still better. Hey, Matuna. What's up, man? I have high hopes for Omega Sentinel as well. I think Omega Sentinel is going to be this season's Terrax. Without even testing it, that's my personal theory. Enjoy the raft. Yeah, Sparky's big thumbs up. They got their Luke. Well, there goes that. Oh, well, hold on. Eight. Yeah, no. Not even gonna try. Don't worry, LCD. We'll get there. We'll be mixing them up. I think with these also, with the Series 4s and Moira, I think I'm only going to aim for 15 games a deck, mainly for time. Just so I can get a rough idea of how to do it. Why is it saying that Prime Sub available September 3rd, but I don't see it as an option for it? Is that legit today? It might. Sometimes with the Prime Subs, they are literally picky in regards to the minute. So it could be just trance. It'll happen later today, but it is still today.
peace.
Show me Prodigy? No. Ooh, Black Cat. No Prodigy. My Killmonger likes seeing that.
Impressive.
Okay, here we go. Now we cycle. They're not turning off Limbo, so... We're going to do this anyway. We've got double Scar. Because these go down to 3s. Wait, hold on. No. I actually have to do... Then we get boom, boom. That's why. Okay, we'll do that. Yeah, those Mun drops mean a lot right now there, Prodigy Marble Boy.
I want the throne.
You don't have Shang-Chi. Got him.
Victory.
All right. Moira with the extra scar piece on that. You know, Moira in the opening hand to start a cycle of destroys. That's been a surprise piece of how good that is. Destroy C3? I don't know. This is 5, 7, 10. Hmm. I mean, Death or Scar would be really nice as a top deck. Actually, that's the second Hawkeye Kate Bishop, so even Victoria Hand would be good here. Yeah, you're right. I probably should have flip-flopped them. I was just thinking point output. Not thinking further. Yeah. Would have been the better play, but that's okay, though. I'll live. Rocket pad.
Victory.
Take it. Went for the scam and failed. Happy to see that all five of the mugs that were either gifted or purchased yesterday during the coffee-thon, they're all already in production. I know, we got a Monty gamer. Who would have thought? And they've already used the reality stone. Woo! Yay! Ooh, that's awesome. You do magic into Carnage. Oh, no, I can start the cycle. Oh, no. I'm going to start the cycle. Look at that. You sure have a death wish guest. You stayed up until midnight playing, and here you are 10 hours later. No, I stayed up until about 12:30 playing and then edited and then went to bed at about 2. Taxi kept me awake until about 2:30. My original plan was to get up at 8, hit my alarm, said fuck that, and went back to sleep. Woke up at 10:30 feeling like an incomplete asshole because now I'm completely screwed and late. So now I need to start again on my day to catch up. And I'm on a time crunch today because I have an obligation this evening. So I'm like all behind. I'm like 2 hours behind what I wanted to start doing today. It's exactly the beginning of the season. There's so little sleep. But then also I remember, oh yeah, I'm not 22 anymore. So I need said sleep. Yeah.
Wakanda forever.
Yeah, new season time. I will say something like behind the scenes information. Something that has surprised me the last month, especially after pushing against it for so long. I'm pleasantly surprised with the importance, I think is the good way to word it. The importance of my recent YouTube content. And I don't mean that in the sense of like any kind of like ego type thing of like, oh, I'm so important. I mean it in the sense of importance of my rhythm of the week. Now that I have the editor to help me with the evergreen content, to get new faces to come to the channel and try Marvel Snap or come back to Marvel Snap, creating a content output schedule for myself, as EGRM uses their Prime to support the channel. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I kind of feel like my relevance is increasing, and I need to be more important to myself, if that makes sense. Haha. Yeah, you can't you can't Merlin my shit. Oh! Wow! Damn, damn, dimmity damn. Damn, damn, dimmity damn. Damn, Legion.
Oh, the tragedy.
I want to say that I appreciate everything you do for this community. The game might have its ups and downs, and it can get rough sometimes, but the appreciation is always there. Thank you for everything you do right now, and will do in the future. Thank you so much for those kind words, man. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. I give it my all. That's all I can do, right? All I can do is give my all. Cheers to you. And I can give you, you know, coffee mugs. I could do that too. You could give us coffee mugs, but you'd rather sell them. Damn right, because as all of us do, I got bills to pay. And you all support me by supporting me. It's so weird that the highlighted comments don't appear on the Twitch TV app. Really? It doesn't? Like when someone does a highlighted comment, it doesn't show up differently on the Twitch app on TVs? Like it doesn't like give a highlight or a star or a nothing? I didn't know that. Oh, see, I learned something today. I did not know that. A lot of people actually watch it on TV. Here, I'll put it this way. Over the last 90 days, what percentage of people do you think watch my Twitch streams on their TV? Legitimate question. Legitimate question. That's going to go to 1, 4, 6. What is a TV, Alex? Ah! Oh, excuse me. 12%, 20%, 25%. Okay. I'll give you this math. Da 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 da. Da, da, da. Yeah. Okay. Over the last 90 days, from the TV platform alone, unique views is 2,828 views. But that's only 2% of my actual watch audience. Man, I absolutely bricked this. Look at this. This is just awful. On Twitch, yeah, right now we're at 70 and 42, so 70 on Twitch and 42 on YouTube. Wednesday, I started later today too. I definitely missed the whole Wednesday opening audience. Like, I definitely fucked up. I should not have slept in as much as I did today. But I was tired after a 15-hour stream yesterday and then editing, so I kick myself as a streamer sometimes because I know for me and my channel, I'm a daytime streamer, right? I stream during AM and early PM most of the time, except for Tuesday nights just to do a little bit of testing on a new card. But season start, I mean, there's so many new cards, so much testing I want to do, you know, we overdo it. And then the Wednesday after season start is always one of my best days streaming. And I kicked myself in the foot this season. Because we had such a great day yesterday. But I absolutely kicked myself in the foot.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
What? I mean, that's one hell of a way to go about that, but okay.
Victory.
Thanks, thanks, bot. Is it a bot? I don't know. I do feel like this deck would benefit from further cost reduction in some mechanic. I don't know if it's Quinjet. I don't know if it's Sarah. It needs a little more. It definitely needs a little more. I'm not sold yet on what that is. Not sure what's happening right now. I'm at 78 trying a Mr. Negative deck, and then just went up against 3 Mobius decks and 2 Legions. And a partridge in a fuck you. Sorry, Calibrex, man. Oh, that sucks. Been there, though, man. Been there. Oh, Viv Vision. I've actually played Moira X several times. I just didn't draw it like the last 2 games. Three, boom. Yep, this is good. Rickster, I gotta give you a big thank you for yesterday's good or garbage video. I got 3 new decks to play. Fantastic, man. I'm glad. Definitely forgot it was the final turn. Definitely forgot it was the final turn. Right now, we're just kind of breaking even, it looks like. We haven't... I think I started the day at 89.1. I'm pretty sure I did. We got to be getting to like 10-ish games right now, I want to say. Yeah, the Moira holding effect is awesome. I will agree with you there. When Moira's in hand, the little... Yeah, we broke even. We're at... Yeah, there we go. 9 games. That was close. That was close. This. Oh, how sick is this? So we're going to lose this. I'm going to save these for a little later. Do the destroy Moira X.
Impressive.
Okay, let's throw some temptation over into the mid. Make them need to think about it. I'm actually going to now play into Onslaught. Because I also have the Victoria hand to do the double up here, which is quite nice. So I really don't need this part. Like a Mystique top deck would be sick. Damn. But I do have... Oh.
Victory.
Okay. I guess that works. I guess that works. The deck feels good. I'm not gonna lie. Like there's a shell here. Okay, this is the beginning shell. That's how I feel so far. So far, I feel like there is something with Moira we need to really be experimenting with. I already have notes here on the side, and this is the notes that I also have. I have Moira X, Carnage, Killmonger, She-Hulk, Sunspot, Death Scar. I have that shell already started. Because after good or garbage, that's a direction I'm going to want to go with this card. Because I have a feeling the ability to ramp these cost reduction cards is going to skyrocket. Instead of Scar, She-Hulk while also adding Sunspot. Yeah, exactly. Instead of going down the path of Devil, Dino, Moon Girl, I think that's something I might want to adventure down. This doesn't look good, by the way. Sorry, Dire Straits. Moving on. Forge. Carter. Ugh. YouTube for Just a Ham returning player. Used to play when the game first launched. What cards do you suggest investing in right now? I literally, over the last 3 weeks, have put out so much content to answer that exact question. 100%. I'm going to invite you, take a look at the YouTube videos that just came out, especially in the new player guide area, because there's a lot of returning player guide videos as well. Take a look at those. There's tier lists, there's meta relevant conversations, cards that are getting buffed right now, etc., etc., etc. Take a look at those. Those are going to be your best friends. Oh, this is so bad here. Yeah, we're done. Not even trying. Not even trying. No, 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 no.
Escaped.
Um, um, ooh, doo-doo. My dreams come true. Um,
I want the throne.
Victory.
not gonna lie, that's fantastic. How many games are we at? That would be number 12. Kind of broken even. Mm-hmm. And gonna be full. Leave Venom on the board. Now we've got stuff to toss. Start here. There's nothing I haven't could ever do. Miss the rains down in Africa. Is that a Shang snap? Going all in on it.
What's up, Taxi? Why are you whining? You okay? What's up? What do you mean?
Say hi to the world. It's not Shang, that's for certain.
You are mine.
Wow. By one? Seriously? By one. I mean, I went all in on it. Ugh.
What's up, Taxi? Come here. No? Fine.
I give up. One hit Shaw at all times. Yep, basically. Oh, I got another team. And now I got this team. I'm gonna have to use credits soon. You know what I think I need? Coffee. After 2 games, I'll get coffee. Ooh, great. Airship. Taxi. What? You played nothing? You lose? Good day, sir?
Rest in peace.
Nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Thank you. At least you got it. Whee! I didn't watch the Timothy Chalalalala version. I heard okay things about it, but I know nothing about it. Damn. Uh-oh. Okay. Could have been worse. Skip turn 5. Infinite this turn? Malekith pulls nothing. Everything in the deck was 4 cost or higher. They had 12 cards in the deck. But wait, that makes no sense then. Why didn't Malekith here, which oh wait, no, Stardust. Got it. Sorry. We got there. We got there. Just took longer than normal. Okay. Yeah, different lanes, quick status. Yeah, Mega Sentinel will hit any lane. Where is my... Aha, there we go. I never heard that mentioned in any review videos. You didn't watch mine then. Yeah, no, any lane. It specifically says just highest power card. It doesn't say here. Highest power card. It will cross lanes. That's why it's so interesting in a C3 deck. Taxi. Hey! What you doing? You're laying in the sun? You having a good time? You've got hair hanging from your mouth. I can see it blowing in the wind all majestically and disgustingly. Come here. Let me remove that. Come here. Oh. Hi. Hi. Hi, Dogginho. Hello, Dogginho. See, Party J knows that. Yeah, man. Hi. Taxi. I love you. I smell like me again. I smell like coffee. Yeah. Nothing says happy dog like stress yawns. Good boy. Yes, 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 yes. He's such a good boy. Wait, actually, we'll do this into this. Aha. So we get the basic arrow benefit. Isn't that right, doggo? Taxi. Let's see if we can get him to do it again. Ready? Hey, Taxi. Hello? Hello? No, you can't have that. No, 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 no. He was distracted by the napkin. He was like, ooh, something I get to bite. I'm that dude who doesn't watch videos at all. If it isn't a movie or a show trailer, I'm not on YouTube. Millennial boomer in action. Yep. Imagine being the guy who makes the videos and actually spends money to make them. Yeah, it's a real thing. Yep. I do. I get your ad revenue. This is true. This is true. Home gaming. I do get your ad revenue. That does help. You contribute. You also can contribute by, you know, going to ItsGuestGaming.shop and go ahead and use it for a good purpose. A memory. Coffee, tea, cocoa, whatever you prefer. Worst case scenario, just have a daily reminder. Get a coaster. For like $7. And it says, nice coffee here. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's my logo. I'm gonna shamelessly self-promote, damn it. Year and a half, yeah. Do I make more from subs or from ads? Ooh, good question. It depends on the month, but it also depends on the streamer. So I'll say confidently, I make more right now off of ad revenue. I do. But that's because I have a lower concentration of subs. Also, I am 100% looking to change my 50% sub split to a 70% sub split, but I haven't made that full investment in doing so yet. Just hit my OP's 3 Hulk plus Iron Man location with 4 Omega Sentinels bar Sinister. Oh, man. That's amazing. Now, just to be certain here, Puddles, question going into it, because I'm about to test a Omega deck right now. Going into it, I would like to know one thing. If there are multiple of the same power, it does only hit one of them, correct? It doesn't hit everything of the same power. Like, it wouldn't reduce every single of a Cerebro deck, right? Yeah, because that would just be beyond busted, right? Be the ultimate Cerebro counter card. Yeah, I thought so. I just wanted a double, triple, quadruple check that I'm not going crazy. And it's just the one. I need to make sure, okay? We're going to leave Moira now at blue. Thank you for your time, Moira. We'll be back to you later. Now we move on to Affliction. After we get more coffee. Okay. We have more coffee. We're ready to go. Deck number 2. Yeah, I like to think I'm pretty open with information in regards to also letting people in on the back end of what streaming is actually like for a majority of people. And and how creators work behind the scenes rather than here, just turn on the screen and go live. Like, it's definitely more than that. I'll give you a good reference, right? Out of
Right on time.
the month of August. Now, I will say August was not a good month for me. Like, both in viewership and subscriptions, it was not a good month. I am blessed to be able to say I have other things obviously going on that help support that. If I get out the calculator here, 55% of my revenue was ads last month from Twitch. The rest of it was subs, whether it be paid, Prime, or gifted, and bits. So half of my revenue right now comes from ads, and ads also includes those who use Twitch Turbo, the revenue that comes from that. If you're using Twitch Turbo, I make almost nothing off of it. Like very, very nominal amount of money off of Twitch Turbo compared to ad revenue.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Destructive, yes. The best people in my community have Twitch Turbo and subscribe 100%. Like from a financial standpoint, we're talking. Okay, that's the best. That's what I mean. You get the idea. But in comparison, yeah, Twitch drops has definitely hurt. Like not having Twitch drops. When was the last time we had Twitch drops? Oh, it was the switch. It was the switchover. Yeah. So that was what, April or May? Yeah, April and May were my good months so far this year. Last month was the least I made from Twitch in 6 months. Hey, yo, thank you so much, Jesse, with the sub on tier 1. Appreciate you. Very much so. Thank you. Kind of amazingly messed up how they haven't fixed whatever the drops issue is. I can say it's not messed up in the sense of like they haven't been trying. This is a much deeper integrated issue in regards to the switchover of the server to second dinner server from the Newverse server and how that integrates directly with Twitch. This is something that is not just second dinner's issue to fix. I can say that confidently without like breaking a whole bunch of NDA unnecessary bullshit. Because the last thing I want to do is piss someone off in that department. But I will say confidently, they are addressing it with people much higher up in both companies. That I can tell you. House Rhythm over on YouTube. I'm sure it depends if this is your job or you do it for fun. I can think of at least one good Snap streamer who does it for fun after his real job and puts zero effort in behind the scenes. 100%. And if it's the person that I believe you're referring to, I can say confidently, they did not become popular because they were an entertaining streamer. Sometimes popularity comes as a side effect. I come from the mindset of if you're going to make Marvel Snap content, or if you're going to make content in general, I shouldn't even say Marvel Snap. If you're going to make content in general, there are technically 3 schools of thought. There is an entertaining content creator, there's an educational content creator, and there's those who try to find a balance between the two. The problem is that third department, because in that third department, you have to find some ratio that is not 50-50, because the people who try to do 50-50 fail. However, when you have educational content creators, it's about information. It's about expressing the information in a clear way, so that way the people who are ingesting your content not only feel like they learned something, but more importantly, feel like that there was something that they wanted to learn. Getting them to want to learn whatever that thing is the hardest part of content creation, in my opinion, because very often you have to instill the question that a person wants to ask into the person, so that way they ask it. That's what hooking is in the world of Marvel Snap. In hooking, what you need to do is convince people you want to know more about this blank, whatever it is, whether it's gaming, whether it's furniture making, whether it's, you know, how do the clouds work in the sky? It doesn't matter. Creating that need to answer the question, whether it was a question they had going into their YouTube experience or not, is the hardest part. It is the hardest part, hands down. I mean, this part sucks. Let's start here. So how do you do that? You have to use psychology as an entertaining or educational content creator. You have to get people to want to be there. This is how we know who I am, because somebody just bought a coffee mug.
It's coffee time.
I don't know who yet, but we're gonna have a good time and celebrate. Who wants coffee? Show me emotes. How about a saxophone? You got one of these? That is the balance, fuckers. That's the balance. Finding the balance of entertainment and education. I just went from a full-on education moment to a 45-second drop a whole bunch of PNGs into a chat. You know how long it's taken me to figure out a balance? Taking me a while. Hey, look, Speed. Speed's a nice card in this lane, y'all. So back to that conversation, though. Okay. Entertaining content creators, as you just saw right there, right? The whole point is to find something that people want to watch. And sometimes it's creating a need. For a great psychological play example. Who remembers the viral videos that went around of, it was like this group of kids in some village, and they were making stuff with, like, they made like grills and pools using only clay and like that kind of shit. Who remembers this? Damn. Almost won that. So, like, that's entertaining. And it was entertaining from a psychological point of view, because a lot of people watch the first 7 seconds and they go, wait, what are they doing? And then you're watching from there to try to figure out exactly what that is. And you're going on the journey with them as information starts to become evolved throughout the course of the video. That's what creates virality. So there's that level of entertainment. It's creating the question of giving incomplete information to then allow you the choice of saying, I want to know what's about to happen, or I want to see what's about to happen. So for me, the balance of that on a live stream is very different than the balance of that on a YouTube video. Because on a live stream, I can give you 45 seconds of entertainment at a time with the Epic Sax party, with, as you just saw, we had a merch sale, with the coffee party, with a whole bunch of stuff. But at the same time, you're also here for a conversation. You're also here to learn something, to not just watch Marvel. If you wanted to watch Marvel Snap, literally, all you would do is open your own damn phone and put Marvel Snap on your own phone. But you're here for something further. You're here for a conversation. You're here for entertainment. You're here for something else besides that. That's what I find interesting and why I love streaming specifically. Because it allows me to not just express information in an educational way, but also gives me an outlet to throw other pieces of information out there into the world in a way that I find enjoyable. By being me, by being fun, by being silly, by, you know, if you've met me in person, you know, the person I am here on screen, this is me. Like, I don't put on a show. I don't log off and then go, oh, thank God that shit's over. All right, now I gotta sit down here. And I'm just a whole nother person, apparently from the South, but you get the idea. Right? So how do you find that balance? That's the question. How do you find the balance of entertainment and education? In the world of gaming, there is one specific extra caveat that is more present in the gaming category of content creation than any other department. And that's not perfection. That's not the word I'm looking for. It's competency. In the world of gaming, a lot of creators become successful specifically because they're able to throw information out into the world only because they're good at what they do. And a lot of creators are good at what they do only because they are a strong gamer. Which is a sad thing to say because there's a lot of great creators out there.
Snap.
That's for 8. Yeah, I should have done it the other way around, but all's good. It's a bot, so I was hoping for the best anyway. But we brought that red skull down quite a bit. Anywho. I can't begin to continually express how fortunate I am to be able to say that my job is content creation. I am my own boss. I create my own deals. I create my own ideas, concepts, executions, events, schedule, everything. I am my own boss. It is very, very rare to feel confident saying, I enjoy that. I enjoy my job. And don't get me wrong, I know there are some great jobs out there. I've been in many of them. I've experienced them. I worked for Disney. I love what I do. Loved what I do. At the same time, at the same time, it is incredibly difficult to be successful as a content creator. I can say confidently, over 5 years of work, only this year has finally been a year that I'm proud of. Does that make sense? Like, I bust my ass this past year to do things I've never done before. We created a production company. I create content for Marvel. Like, I'm so blessed with what I do. We have sponsorships that come to the channel now and pay me to do things. I have a project I can't even tell you about yet that I'm so excited about because it's something that just comes with time. And y'all, like, it's amazing the opportunities that have come up because of being a content creator. It's amazing. However, I'm only able to do what I do right now, keyword, right now, because I live in Brazil and make US dollars and have a partner that also has income. Together, we make our lives happen. I can't support a family of 4 on my income alone right now. In the States? Fuck no, not even close. Not even close. Yeah, it's 100% a team effort. 100% a team effort. I'm very grateful for the life that I have. Very grateful for the life that I have. But at the same time, I always want more. And that's why I do 15-hour streams sometimes. That's why I kick ass and take names along the way to do things that other people aren't doing.
Opponent snapped.
I know he has prio. So that now sucks because losing the Luke Cage was huge there. The Luke Cage loss was the biggest piece there because that's what would have swung the Space Throne. Ugh. Fucking LDS, man. I keep forgetting that's a card. GG's. That was going to get me to 90, too. Technically 93. Hey! Sorry. It was a bad joke. But yeah, so anyway, in recap, I love what I do. I always want more, and I'm always looking for more. And it was a conversation I had with my wife a couple of weeks ago. Specifically, I said I want more. And it's going to take more time. It's going to take more investment. It's going to take more, you know, I've invested into me and my ability to create the content. Now I need to use the tools differently. And I am. I mean, the fact that I have an editor, as someone who edits content, an editor has an editor. You realize that, right? Like the content on my own channel, the evergreen stuff, I pay someone else to edit for me as marketing for myself. To then get the other editing jobs, like making content for Marvel. It's such a weird dichotomy as a creator. Excuse me. Ooh. Gimme. So basically what I'm getting to with all of this is that I love my job. I really do. It's insane how much I love my job. But don't ever expect me to settle. I want more.
I found a rock.
How am I able to get my currency in US dollars? So obviously I'm American. I'm from New York. My whole business, my LLC is actually built in New York. So everything I do goes through my business, which is state bound. Because I'm the owner of ItsGuest LLC. And I specifically chose that name, ItsGuest LLC. Not ItsGuestGaming, because if for some reason I ever expanded to other content, I could still put it all under the same business. See, I'm always thinking ahead. Thanks for getting rid of the rock. Miles. Whoa! Got to do with it, got to do with it. Patience is definitely a huge factor here, along with consistency in content creation. Yes, consistency helps, but I will say it's also not necessary. Fucking Shang-Chi. It goes down 4, I go down 3. Fortunately, it's not enough to do anything there. Consistency definitely is something that I have been striving to constantly get better at while being my own boss. It's the dichotomy of what being your own boss is creating the time that you need to do what you got to do while simultaneously knowing, oh, well, I can also just like not do this right now. You know what I mean? And is it true that New York people are cold and only want to work? No. They have summer too. Guest is a Delaware LLC. If you get this reference, you're a good person. Guest is a Delaware LLC. No, unfortunately, I don't. I'm not a good person. I'm sorry. I'm not a good person. I want to be, but I'm not. Clearly. What does LLC stand for? Swiftman actually wrote it there in 2 chats above. It's Limited Liability Corporation. So it's a business. I'm the sole proprietor of my business. Yep. King of the Hill, Alamo Beer. Oh, see, I never watched King of the Hill. I was never a King of the Hill person. I'm a businessman, 100%. Because I have to be. If I'm not a businessman, what am I? A guy who plays video games. I'm gonna let you in on something I don't think I've really talked about before, at least in a while. I don't know if I've ever talked about it on stream, but I'll talk about it here. Do you know who honestly taught me one of the biggest lessons about content creation and being a businessman? You know who the biggest person is that has influenced that in my journey over the last several years, especially in the last 2 years? No joke. It's Cozy. And I'll tell you exactly why. Many of you don't know what Cozy's progression was before Cozy Snap. Cozy started content creation at the same time as me. A couple of months before, actually. A couple of months before. And this was during the pandemic. Now, we both started playing a game called Disney Sorcerer's Arena. He started creating YouTube videos when the game came out and then moved into live streaming. A couple of months later, I started as well, but I was known more as a creator that was a follower of other creators first, and then evolved into content creation because I was like, look, I need to do something while we're in the pandemic. I had just moved to Brazil. I didn't have a job yet. So I was like, I need to start doing something. I'm like, I could do streaming. You know, I've done tours before. I've done informational, you know, type stuff before. I could probably do this. I think I'm entertaining enough that people would want to watch, maybe, kind of, sort of. Let's see what happens. So I did. I started streaming. And over the course of that game's lifespan, I became a top 3 streamer in that game. Cozy was always number 1. And then it was constantly back and forth between myself and Default Dan was always competing for number 2 and number 3. Eventually, the devs also recognized that we were the big streamers of this game. And they wanted an event to be created to showcase a new game mode. So they spoke with us and said, we would like the 3 of you to co-host in a 3-part event to showcase blank, you know, this new game mode thing. And we said, sure, absolutely. So we worked together to conceptualize and execute how we were going to do this over 3 different streams, one on Default Dan's channel, one on my channel, and then the final one on Cozy's channel because he was the big guy. And we did several different plannings. You know, we had meetings. We talked back and forth about, you know, the art concepts and how we were going to execute this on the stream and da-da-da-da. And at several points in the conversation, Cozy made it very apparent that he was about him. Like, he has to keep his interests first and foremost. His business interests have to be first and foremost, always. So if it's not good for him, he doesn't even care. And at the time, I felt it was very selfish because I'm like, we're building a community, we're doing a community event, the devs want us to host, etc. And that was like alarming at first. What ended up happening was the event first started on Default Dan's channel, and event went great. It was part 1 of the event. Everything was fine. We got lots of viewership. The devs originally said that they were going to share information on their socials. Unfortunately, they never did. But we were like, okay, you know, it is what it is. We're going to push for the second event, which was mine. During the second event, while we were live, keyword, okay, while we were live in the second event, the devs decided to announce new information about a new game mode outside of the thing we were doing. And the way that they did it was they started sprinkling like 9 pieces of information like every 20 minutes. Literally during the entire duration of my stream. But the 3 of us, the 3 biggest content creators for our game, we couldn't talk about it because we had to keep to the parameters of what our stream was. This tanked the whole thing for me because this was during my stream. So we're going on this whole brigade and concept of everything that we were doing, and all we see in the chat is people talking about everything else that's not our event. We were like, what the fuck? So Stream ends. Hear me out. This is the kicker. Sorry, not the stream ends. The event ends, right? The event ends. And all we want to do is now finally talk about this new stuff that all just dropped. Cozy left my stream, went live on his channel to talk about the new stuff. Default Dan stayed on my channel with me, and him and I looked at the notes that all dropped. Now, here's the thing. I did not end my stream. We ended that segment. I went to a BRB screen for a couple of minutes and then brought him back on, and we talked about all of that. We were on for maybe another 2 hours or so, talking about all the new stuff that dropped in the game. Post-event, which was done. That night, I get a message from the devs saying that I have to take my video down, my VOD, and cannot use any of my video from the live stream at all, the entire duration of the live stream at all, because we talked in a manner that wasn't approved by Marvel. I'm like, what are you talking about? Where in here did we break that? All of us kept to the same agreement. You had no problem with the first stream. We did the exact same thing the second stream. What happened? And they went, the final 2 hours when you talked about this with Default Dan, you used a lot of swear words, you were unprofessional, and we're like, that wasn't the segment. The whole duration of the sponsored stream was this. That was posted. There was a 5-minute break in between segments. What are you talking about? That section, when you dropped news during this, how is that anything to do with that first segment? They're like, because you didn't stop the stream. You didn't reset the stream. I'm like, a 5-minute break? I have to literally turn the stream off? For that reason, that night, they made me take down the VOD, and I couldn't even turn it into a YouTube video at all. Here's the kicker. I'm talking to Default Dan. I'm talking to Cozy, showing them the conversations from the devs. Because it was the devs that told me to take it down. It was not Marvel. When I tell you I was livid, that my entire stream was distracted, no one paid attention to the content that I literally spent weeks building, animations and everything. Spent weeks building. Like, you think I put a lot of work in the production for, like, the Golden Gauntlet? This took more because I was a new guy. I didn't know what I was doing half of the time. I was building things for the very first time. That shit literally took me weeks to do. And then I can't even use it as a YouTube video. I was livid. It's my time. By the time all of this is over, I get all these conversations are happening from the California offices, and it's like 2 a.m. my time. I get a call from Cozy. I get a call from Cozy. It is honestly one of, outside of those meetings and planning for that event, it is one of 3 times we have ever spoken on the phone. Discord call, but we'll call it the phone. You get the idea. And he called me to see how I was. Because what had happened was beyond absolutely messed up. And it was, we were on the phone for about a half an hour. And he was mainly just checking in on me to make sure I was okay. Because it was so messed up. It was so messed up. They ruined my stream. They ruined my revenue. They ruined my audience. And they ruined the event. after I spent that much time into it. And he called me to just talk to me about it and talk to me about business and talk to me about the priority pushes. And it was such a deep conversation between him and I. And it really opened up a relationship and an understanding of who he is as a creator that I can't even truly express as, man, that was a risk. Like, he became such an incredibly inspirational person to me in that moment that I will confidently say I will always defend Cozy as a positive influence in my content creation career. Because then from then on, after that whole conversation talking about business, after all the conversations we had leading up to that event, I watched him put into practice many of the things that I at first didn't understand, but literally took years to learn, which is the balance of community and business. And he then went on to forecast the future, see the game was dying, and moved on to, you know, variety content, pushed himself, pushed his production value higher and higher and higher, challenged himself, did new things, and then absolutely exploded in his variety content because he ended up in the Ludwig, you know, find the next great content creator competition. And he was insane. He got into, I think it was the top 5 out of all of the creators and was featured by Ludwig multiple times. And he did incredibly well, like incredibly, incredibly well. So when Marvel Snap was coming out, he knew this was a direction he wanted to go. He already had a load of success from his first game and then the variety content and all of the Ludwig stuff that when he launched Cozy Snap, he took everything he had learned over the last several years and put it into practice. And that balance of business and selfishness with the community aspect is something I have to respect ridiculously, because it showed the amount of work that it took to not just build a community because of the conversations you have with your community, but more so what you do outside of that time. And that's what I didn't learn in my first year, probably first 2.5 to 3 years, because I was always, and still am very much so, community forward, all about the community, help you guys as much, everything for you, give all your information, all that. I want to help you all as much as possible. But what I didn't know then that I do know now is the amount of business push I have to have as a creator
Victory.
to make those opportunities happen for you. That's what I learned in that moment, in those moments, I should say, from him. And I will always talk positively and respect the hell out of him, even if he's more successful than me, because he's successful for a reason, an incredibly good reason at that. So he's one of the most inspiring people to me as a creator that I've watched his progression over the years. I don't watch every bit of content he's ever done, but I do keep up to date with his content. And watching the evolution of what he's done, his standards for what he does, the amount of hours he puts in. You think I put in a lot of hours? I had a long reputation for a while of being, as being the busiest man in Marvel Snap. I can tell you I never was. Cozy has always been. The man puts 16 to 18 hour days in like you don't even know. The amount of sacrifice he's put forward, you don't even know.
What are the odds?
And maybe that just comes from him and I both having hospitality backgrounds and we're used to working that amount. But I can say without a doubt in my mind, he has inspired me because I see the successes he's had and why. And I try to learn from that because I watched the progression from him over the last 5 years. A lot of people don't know the last 5 years of work that he's put in. A lot of people only know him from Cozy Snap. A lot of people only know him from as far back as even the Ludwig stuff. A lot of people only know him as the Rivals guy. But when you go all the way back, when he first started to who he is now, it is a night and day difference on watching the evolution of business happen for someone successfully to where he is today. Like where he came from to where he is today. It's absolutely insane to watch. So he's inspired me a lot. I owe a lot of my anxiety to him because I do my best. I really do my best. And I'm always trying to find another way to say, how can I do it better? Or what next can I do? And that's where I'm very happy about where I am as a creator, but I'm not finished. And I have way too much more to do before I could ever say to you, I've done enough or I'm doing my best. I'm not there yet because I'm never doing my best because I can always do better. Yes, quick question. Do you think they will bring back the Snap Pack bundle that they accidentally... No, absolutely not. No. Absolutely not. If I spent tokens on Sparky, but go and buy the premium pass to get him, do you think they'll refund me my tokens? Absolutely not. They will not, no. I know that confidently. They will not. Damn, we lost by 2. Thank you, Maddock. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the kind words on the YouTube side. Lee, do you remember my first studio? Yeah, I mean, I can't even call it a studio. It was my father-in-law's office. And I had a pop-up green screen that was like one of the little like foldable circle ones that I attached to the back of my chair. And then green screened only like my little crop head out into a window. That's it. There were no parties. There was nothing of that nature. I don't even know how many games we're at because we've been talking. We're at 10 games. Ooh. And oh my God, look at that ratio. Oh, there, God. Oh no. Yeah, to think that I've come to this point is important.
Everybody get your fucking hands up.
This is what we do now. 5 years later, we play with toy saxophones. Go! Make it rain. There we go. It's feeling better now. Yeah, much better.
Right on time.
Ow. Where's my... I think I need my glasses today. My eyes are a little fuzzy. I don't know, maybe 15 hours on the screen will do that to you? Oh no! Oh no! Okay, we actually can still win this. Liege, was that you that did the merch purchase earlier? I actually didn't even look. We were talking about all this other shit. Initials AC. Yeah, there you go. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate that. You got the Bruce banner. Exclamation point coffee if you want your own. DM'd me on X. Let me take a look. And Vermin, how you doing, man? Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. Huh? Hang on, let me take a look. Boom, boom, boom. All members, all tiers. Code. Maybe it was a weird thing with the cycle of it. Let me try this. Oop. Go ahead. Vermin. Try that now. I just did a adjustment to it. Let me know if it works.
Power must be controlled.
Gotcha. Levithian, I'm gonna say, I mean, as of right now, we've only been testing Omega Sentinel. For the Series 4, I haven't touched Awesome Andy yet. He is still in the collection, gathering dust. We'll find out more soon. Code does not exist. Here, I'll communicate with you, diseased vermin, over through X. The best days of my life.
Always lucky.
Can we make a petition in Marvel Snap to kick all the people out of the global Discord that suck? Oh, shoot. Did I just miss a... I don't even know what number that is. I'm going to say that's spam. Okay. Hey, Swin Ninja, what's going on? I love a documentation that has a fixed code there. I don't explain why. I don't say it's fixed. All I have to do to Google to figure out international code. That's when... Wait, what? I'm like, I was trying to follow along with your code. I'm like, what are you talking about now, man? Sorry, I was very confused. Okay, this is the next largest that can go here. Let's hold that a second. It goes well. It goes well here. Going to keep this all here. Play it next turn. Ouch. Oh, I am stupid. I see what I did.
Escaped.
We see his stats. Are we at 15 games? That was 5 minutes, so that's game 12. Ladies and gentlemen, Disease Vermin just came through, purchasing 8 mugs. Let me see the emotes for Vermin! Yo, thank you!
What are the odds?
Holy shit. 8 mugs! Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, 6. Sorry, I misread it. It's 6. There you go. Wait, music, come back. Arg? We're playing similar decks. Come on, where are you? No, not you. Hey, no, Vermin, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for the support. As always, you're more than fantastic, dude. So thank you. Thank you so much for that. Laufe. Free Ajax. Their own Hazmat. And a Vibranium. Not enough. Barely, but not enough.
Victory.
Yeah, close but no cigar. The Red Guardian was the difference there. 100%. I don't think anybody's going to contest that. Getting that Red Guardian in play, needed.
Always lucky.
Oh no. Ah, boy.
on time.
Hmm. Any thoughts on Clea Viv Vision decks? I have not tried them personally, sir. I did not try that for the Good or Garbage series, but I do hear people are enjoying them. And that's as much as I know. I haven't experimented with it myself yet.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Hi. Hello, my sleepy boy. How you doing? Did you enjoy laying in the sun? Are you tired now? Was it exhausting? Thank you. Was it exhausting? He's so warm. Oh, man. Here you go. Oh, no? You want to keep going? Go enjoy the sun. Okay, he's not done with the sun.
Victory.
Dachshunds are 99% powered by the sun. 100%, Mikey. 100%.
Always lucky.
Wait. Hmm. That's a good one to start with. Is Ajax worth it for 6K? You shouldn't ever be spending 6K on Ajax, right? Oh no, there's the seasonal packs. That's you're talking about the targeted cards. I don't think he's worth it for 6K, but he's really good. I'm gonna say, like, I'd spend 4K on him, but I don't think he's worth going, needing to be that part of a target, unless if he's the last piece of the deck that you're trying to build, specifically. Ba-da-bum-ba. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. To me. Here we go. Oh, 420. I see what you said there, but the fourth to last word got it auto-deleted, just because I don't permit that word here. You're good, man. You're good. Yeah, yep, exactly. That was it. Yep.
Victory.
It happens. Okay, I'm gonna go for what I don't want to go for, but I know I have to go for. It's time to play Awesome Andy. It's a Namora deck. Wish me luck. Oh, we played one too many games of the Affliction deck. Okay. It's a bounce deck. Ooh. Ow.
Victory.
They said they're already testing a rework of Kang. They said that in the team answers. That's all I'm going to say about it. Damn it. We had a play.
Doom rules all. There's no strings on me.
Taxi, what's up? Awesome Andy! Sorry. Okay. He's basically a turn 2 card and that's it. In this deck, if you don't have him down on turn 2, it's over. Like, Awesome Andy needs to be a 2/2. 2/1 activate that only tops at 5 power. I just don't see it being relevant at all. So, we're going to try it. We're going to do the right thing, okay? Do our best here. But I'm not optimistic. So I think we do Symbiote Spider-Man into Nomura over here, and then double Doctor Doom. Because then each of these get that. I mean, look, I could play it now, just to say that we play it. You know what? Let's play it now. Fuck it. They're looking at Kitty plus Blade, which gets rid of Infinite. Okay. Here, do it again. Oh, the animation's back. The animation was gone for a while. They're probably going to Ghost Rider it. That's why. Because it's cheaper.
Doom rules all. Doom rules all.
I'm coming for you.
Gotcha.
Victory.
Awesome Andy! Sorry. He's not. Believe in. Hey, Talbot Tate. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. How y'all doing? Itch. Right. I see you, Viv Vision. That's a lot of power in the right, man. Oh, woohoo! Oh! Oh! That hurt. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, Sparky. Hmm. Don't you be happy? Hey, yeah. Huh. Let's go, King! It's Vision!
Your future is bleak.
Huh. Okay, so let's see here. We can do Doom next turn, so let's just go right for it. Unless if we top deck. Nope. Every game. Every game.
Doom rules all.
Yeah, as of right now, Andy's like the old Chavez. Only draw him on turn 6. Daedalus, I wanted to ask you if you think that it was a good decision to make Human Torch a 3/3 and Vulture a 1/3. Yes, I do. Wait, Vulture's a 1/2, right? Yeah, he's 1/2. But yes, I do think it was a good decision, especially with the emergence of Sparky. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, hi, Taxi. Good boy. Come lay down.
All right. We're going to sign.
He's so tired. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fine. Y'all, we actually got Awesome Andy down on the board before turn 6. I need to see all of the chat explode in happiness because it finally happened. It took 6 games. And I'm intentionally going to lose this just to see his animation. It better be godly. No matter what it is, chat better explode. Activate. Here we go. Awesome Andy. What do you got for me? A couple of chalkboard smiley faces. And that's basically everything you need to know about Awesome Andy. He's named wrong. Yep, I feel fulfilled. Literally took 6 games for Awesome Andy to do that. Well, don't you suck. Negasonic Teenage Warhead just killed Awesome Andy, guys. What are you gonna do about it? They killed Awesome Andy! The Moira's on the bottom of the deck. It is time. May I present to you the most powerful card in all of Marvel Snap? I give you Kang! You have been conquered. You have been rewound and forced to do it again and again and again.
Opponent snapped.
You will not yield. Fine. Then I will introduce you to the power of pizza via my Jeff. The almighty Jeff. Power. Like the unforeseen circumstances of hell. You shall perish. Jeff! Do the thing! Kick Attilan's ass. Yet.
Welcome to your average Marvel Snap experience. Want to have fun? Nope. We have Negasonic Teenage Warhead and Goliath. Tune in later to find out what other ways we can find to stick a fist up your asshole without lube. More at 10. You know why we lost? They killed Andy. Thank you for the reminder.
Ah, well, it's time for me. Why? Because all of you are sadistic freaks. So, let's play Awesome Andy. Now, is he awesome? That's the biggest question. Let's put him in Mojo World. See? The power of Andy. I've got a rock.
My royal subjects! Have some candy!
Wait, what?
Thank you for that stirring introduction!
Wait, what? What happened? What just happened? Ah, it's Jack Jess! With a $5 dono. Thank you so much, Jack. I really appreciate it. Thank you for that $5 dono. Took me a second to find out what happened. I have no idea what that is, by the way. Ah, this is a tough one here, but I think we do this. Aha. You have a Mobius. Well, isn't that nice? Your Wiccan got boned because you drew it on the last turn. Now, I wonder, which direction do we go with this? Wong Doom. Safely, we put this here. Are you ready? Copycat takes on Wiccan for no goddamn good reason. Ah, that's fine though, because Awesome Andy's gonna help us win the left lane by 1. Ready? Awesome Andy, do your thing. 1, 2, Andy! Are you ready? Oh, wait. Oh, it might work. Oh, wait. No, wait.
Rules all.
1. Ha, 2.
Doom rules all.
Andy. Awesome Andy. While in Mickey time it happened. Well, hot dog. Yes. Busted card. Absolutely busted card. Now we're gonna cross IPs. Pika Pika! Ah, Pikachu? Yeah, I choose. Ooh. Oh yeah! Awesome Andy is the best! Shit. Yeah, Stars Guy, I don't know why. I have tried repeatedly to find out why my audio clips at super high peaks. I don't know. I can't find out. I've looked at every possible audio setting that I have. And for some reason, my microphone still cuts out at super high sounds. I've been trying to figure out forever. You want to pay for the audio engineer? Fine. I don't know. I don't know why it clips. I've been trying. Yeah, Mickey's triggered. Triggered! Fuck you and your hot dogs. Three, two, 1.
Thank God. Anywho.
Redshift Agatha. Oh my god. Oh my god. Redshift Agatha. What's up, Taxi? Huh? Yeah. Oh, that's a good stuff. Oh, that's the good stuff.
Ah. Wait, no, we're gonna do this. Uh-oh. Ironheart. Yes, it hit the Hella. Yeah. Yeah, the goal is to throw Baxter Building. Let's be very clear here.
I'm coming for you.
Shit.
all.
Why don't you like fun?
All hail Hydra!
Your future is bleak.
Hang on just a second. I gotta pee.
Escaped.
Okay. Because I'm vocally warmed up now, I'm determined. I need your help. Okay? We're going to figure out what the fuck is causing that clipping, because it's actually ruined several pieces of content for me. And several, like, I would have loved to take in that whole Awesome Andy moment and turn it into a YouTube short, because it'd be amazing. It's so rare to happen. The engagement on that is fantastic. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to do the Mickey voice loud and high. Each time, I want you to tell me, does it do the thing or not? And then I will identify what the thing it is, not you, what exactly it is. Got it? Okay. Velocicopter, appreciate the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much for that. Now, here we go. Most mic software, you can disable it. But I have 6 different filters on, and I need to figure out which one is causing it. Here we go. Okay? Well, actually 5. Okay.
Ah, this is with the filter number 1. All the way up here. Does it do it? Yes or no?
Did it cut out there? Wait, that was it? Did I get it on the first shot? Okay, wait, hang on. To make sure it wasn't a fluke. Hold on one second. Here we go. Okay, so to make sure it wasn't a fluke, because that's a noise canceling filter. Because right now you could probably hear a low rumble when I'm not talking. You can hear my outside, etc. guy with a bike horn outside? You can hear that, yes? Well, it's a bakery guy, not picolé, but right idea. Okay, so if I turn that back on, noise canceling is off. Right. So,
yet now, if I do the voice all the way up here, all of a sudden it's going to do it, yes or no.
Did it do it then? It did the thing. All right. Could you hear the bike right then? It just did it. Did the bike play or the bike sound? You heard the 1 toot. Yeah, that was during the fall off. Okay, that's what I thought. But now there's no problem, right? No rumble. Okay, so now I test it one more time.
With the Mickey voice, does it go all the way up every time that I hit this high note?
Did it do the thing, yes or no? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Out of all of the things I hit it on the first shot? Stop it. Are you... I can't believe it was that simple. Now, here's the other portion to this, right? The other portion to this is me talking quietly, because I need it to not cut out the sound when I'm talking quietly to you. You should be able to hear this loud and clear, but you should be able to tell that I'm talking quietly. Yet when I talk in my middle voice, it should be right around the same, not really flexing it higher or lower. But then if I'm talking adamantly with a louder voice, you should be able to hear everything. But it should stay right around the middle, the same volume, if you will. But if I talk in a mild, not whisper, because whisper is down here. This is a whisper. Still having some resonance in the vocal cords, but way too aerated. But if I'm talking in a quiet voice, eloquently, like this, you should be able to hear everything clearly and nothing gets cut off at the end. Correct? Son of a bitch. I can't believe it was that simple. You know what it was? It was the Elgato noise canceling filter. I've been messing with the gate, the compression, everything on this for, I can't even tell you how many times I have tried to get this balance right. And I hit it on the first shot with all of you. Wow. You should feel bad for me. Now, the other portion to it is right now, and this is part of the reason I have the noise, past tense, had the noise canceling filter on there, is I don't use headphones, right? I only use just enough sound that comes out of my computer monitor speakers just to know what's happening. So sound alerts, background music, all that kind of stuff. I can hear it, but you should not be able to hear it. So if I go to like, here, something a little more louder, like this, you shouldn't be able to hear the music twice. Yeah, monitor speakers. The reason I use monitor speakers exclusively when doing Marvel Snap is because I just think it looks better aesthetically. When I do the podcast, I have the ear monitors, and when I do FPS gaming, I have the big 7.1 surround sound. So I have the different options. But when I'm playing Marvel Snap, I mean, I'm doing this. Like, I don't need to have the sound alerts in here. Here's the ultimate test. Ready? The ultimate test for the music is the coffee party, because that is the loudest thing that comes through my speakers. So if my microphone's also doubling the audio, I need to know. I'm not going to dance. I need honest feedback in the chat live while it happens, because it's so tough to get that balance right when you're not live. And I love you all, and I'm testing this with you all. Here we go.
It's coffee time.
Who wants coffee? I got coffee. I just made a pot of coffee. Anybody want coffee?
It's coffee time.
You want a cup of coffee? You want a cup of coffee? Who wants coffee? Who wants coffee?
As I'm looking at it, you can't see it, but only when I talk, you might hear it twice like this. What about when I talk like this at the same time? Can you hear it in the background doubled up or not? Wow. What about this?
Everybody get your fucking hands up.
Okay, if we're here, what about this? You shouldn't be able to hear it unless if I'm talking at the same time. You might hear it double right now while the words are going out of my mouth like this. No? Oh, that's great. Wow, that's great. All right, we fixed it then. Somehow we fixed it. And it doesn't peak out as I'm looking at my levels. That's fan-fucking-tastic. I can't believe it was so simple. Yeah, it was the noise canceling. I've always had that as a baseline. So I never even expected it to register my high-pitched voice as noise to cancel out. Never even thought of it. Yeah, it registered my Mickey voice as background noise. Taxi, may I help you? Hi, taxi. Here. Excuse me. No. Drop it. Drop it. Good boy. Give me the blankie. Hang on. Hang on. Oh my God. We're going to get to play Awesome Andy. Ah! All right. Come here. Up. Hey, good boy. Oh, that's my doggo. That's my doggo. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. He's the best. Here, doggo. Game-breaking move right here. Boom. Show me those chalkboards. Yeah, you might hear Taxi more now. Oh, that's just ugly. That's just ugly. Why? Why the snowboarder? Why? Is there a bug where people can retreat while your cards are still being revealed on the last turn and therefore don't lose the full amount of cubes? No, that's not how that happens. The animations might stop, but it doesn't interfere like that. Pretty sure I only got 1 cube on the last match. Do you use a tracker of any kind that you can validate that? No, you're playing on mobile? I mean, keep an eye on it if it keeps happening. And you'll know, but I don't know. Ugh. Leader. Yeah, I'm done playing Awesome Andy. I'm only doing 10 games and I already know the card's a piece of shit. It's absolutely awful. As a 2-1, giving only +2s, absolutely awful card. You don't need to wait for the video for that one. Do we do Moira? No, I want to try the C3 deck. I really do. Let's do this one first. Where are you? Omega Sentinel. All right. What song is this? That was Scarlet's World by Tommy Emmanuel. Yeah, I got you, man. A woman like that. Doom doom doo doom doo doom. A woman like that.
I am Iron Man.
Snap!
Oh, wait. Just in case. Almost just lost that because of a monster, but we're good.
Victory.
Almost just lost that. Whew. How many of the new cards have I tested? All of them so far in mild amounts. This is now the second deck with Karima, and now we're working on seeing if this C3 deck could potentially really be awesome. I think I have to play Gorgon, only because if it hits Mystique, at least it's something. Because Sakar really screws this up a bit. No? Good. Awesome. Cosmo, we put Cobra on the right. Because that's gonna... Unless if they drop their Brood now? No. Awesome. Great. Alright, so Cobra destroys a Broodling. That feels good. Oh, wait, no. I don't want to do that yet. I want to wait. Oh, shit. That just fucked it up.
Escaped.
Yeah, I know. That was a mistake. That was a boo-boo. So that 100K redeem, is that to put an existing design on a shirt? Yes, it's exactly it. Right. The 100K redeem is to have merchandise created. Oh my God. I really need Cerebro top deck, please. What are the options for merch? I mean, ask and I'll tell you if it's available. That's really the only way I can do that. You know, shirts, pants, computer equipment, other glassware. I mean, there's so many other things that it could potentially be. Ask and I will figure it out. That's the better way to word it. Two-tone baseline raglan with no white. I believe so. I believe that's actually in there. I'll tell you right now.
Opponent snapped.
With no white? Yeah. I have a red sleeve, gray body. I have black sleeve, gray body. And a dark blue sleeve, blue body. Like, I would show them to help make sure that they are communicated as, you know, the right items. Fuck! I mean, what? Yeah, it's... Yeah, so I have... It's this item here. But I have it in... Heather and Navy. It's in... Heather and Red. And instead of the normal white and black, there is also the black and white. And then there's the gray and black. And this one I like the most out of those, out of that style. For the raglan tee cut. Hey, look, drinkware. Yeah, these are the ones that I use. It's a bunch of different ones. Tumblers. The can-shaped glass is cool for, like, you know, other beverages. You want a koozie? Can make a koozie. A not so Stanley. Yep. Lots of cool stuff. There's official camelbacks too, which is nice. Onion Zappa, hey.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, so we're gonna hold Cosmo. Because that happens first. So we're gonna do that. Because they're gonna want the draw. So they're gonna Ghost Rider potentially. And we're gonna block it. Got him. Like a book. Okay, now we do some lockdown. Cosmo Brain. Yeah, they screwed that one up.
Victory.
Oh, man. Yes, the invisible Cosmo variant.
Opponent snapped.
Rival season trailer just released? Ooh. I wonder if the rumors were true.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well, that sucks. I was gonna hope for that, but okay. Boom, 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 boom. I wonder what they're gonna play. Yep. So they can't Doom. All they can do is Infinite. They Infinite right. They win. Because that goes to 17. 17? Yeah, 17. Yay, enjoy your 2 cubes. Have fun. Merry Christmas. Boom, 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 boom. Actually, wait, I want to look at the, I want to see the season trailer first. For Rivals. Just real fast, real fast, real fast. Let's see. Jesus Christ. Jeez.
To the hand of heaven.
devil doesn't kneel before false angels.
Nice.
You are not the only one without fear!
Fuck, that hit hard. Wow. That was beautiful. Again, I'm incredibly particular with certain things. Art, like musically, is one of them. And I love how they've utilized music to portray this story. The soundscape, the serenity, pentatonics.
Deepstone, guardian of the 8th city, surrender to the hand of heaven.
The devil doesn't kneel before false angels.
So be it. You are not the only one without fear!
Beautiful. Something I did notice in this portion, though, after he lets the devil out, it's a little hint to his ability kit. Look above her. She has a mark. So it's like a targeting mark that stays on her as she moves after the effect has been added. See what I mean? From him. So it'll, maybe it's like a blinding restriction similar to like Cloak's curtain, darkness curtain. Maybe it's something along those lines. And then Angela's similarly, as an ultimate strike, got some kind of restriction in there too. I also love the little detail of covering his eyes there in a restriction, so maybe that's part of her kit too. Very, very cool pinning. And if his ultimate looks anything like this in game, it's gonna be insane. The final art showcasing his ultimate dragon and her, what we'll call cat figure. Oh yeah, I do play Rivals, yeah, when I have time. We might go back to Rivals on Fridays again, like on stream, but I'm definitely been disconnected for the last couple of months. I just play when I can. Yeah, Tiger, Sabretooth, something. But there was the one shot of Angela. I think it's here. Yeah. I don't know who said it. Her abs have abs, like abs on abs on abs. Like, the muscle mass is insane. She is a huge being.
Guardian of the 8th city.
Right?
Surrender to the hand of heaven.
But I love it. I think it's great. Very excited for that. Very, very excited for that. That'll be really good. That'll be really good. Just back out of this. Oh, there's the Viv Vision video. Wait. I know we're sidetracking, but I think it's worth it. So here.
Hello everyone, Guang here. It's great to be back with you all. After 3 epic seasons, the storm at the center of the time string entanglement has finally swept to the ancient east. The capital cities of heaven, led by Kunlun, can no longer hide away in their pocket dimensions. The shifting currents of time have drawn these realms together, forming the heart of heaven. The immortal dragon, Shoulao, lies frozen in time, deep in slumber, creating the perfect opportunity for Dr. Doom to execute his sinister plans. The heart of heaven's convergence also allows us to finally bring together story threads we've been weaving since Season 0, such as the mystery of the baby Iron Fist adopted, who has attracted her sister, the Hand of Heaven, once Asgard's assassin, Angela. Also, we unveiled that the ruler of the 8th city, Dizang, is none other than Daredevil, who sacrificed everything in a war between gods and demons to cleanse the souls of the lost and give humanity a fighting chance. With angels and devils locked in conflict, and Doom's scheme brewing in the shadows, the fate of Kunlun rests on its guardians, and whether they truly possess the heart of the dragon. For Season 4, we are excited to first introduce our newest hero, Angela, the One-Winged Angel. As a vanguard and a formidable warrior, she can shape her icons, a type of living fluid, into various weapons, wielding them with unparalleled skill. Angela can take the fight to the skies, transforming her icons into a razor-sharp spear, diving into enemy lines, and opening up opportunities for her team. In times of danger, she can morph her weapon into a shield to block incoming damage.
Yeah, there's your tankness
and
there.
When the moment is right, she descends from above, transforming her spear into dual axes to crush foes and protect her allies. This update introduces an all-new team-up ability, removes one, and welcomes new members to 2 existing team-ups. Zhiyong will provide a detailed breakdown shortly. Our new Convergence mode map, Heart of Heaven, launches on September 25th. Get ready for a whole new battleground. Season 4 is also bringing a major update to arcade mode. Fan favorites like Clone Rumble and Giant-Size Brain Blast are coming back and will be permanent. We are also introducing Free Fight, a mode with no restrictions on duplicate heroes.
Wow.
Annihilation mode, where you rack up points by chaos. Conquest, Doom Match, Conquest, Annihilation, Free Fight, Giant-Size Brain Blast, and Clone Rumble will all be accessible from a single arcade mode hub. You can queue for one mode or several at once, making it easier than ever to jump in and play how you want.
I like that. Lower the queue time by giving you option.
The highly anticipated Summer Special Volume 2 lands on September 18th, bringing fresh summer costumes and cosmetics to help you beat the heat in style. custom ultimate ability VFX have been a hit with players, and we've seen lots of discussion about making these effects visible to everyone. So, starting from Season 4, custom ultimate ability VFX will be visible to all players. Of course, we're adding an option to let you hide
I was about to say, it's better be a toggle.
Prefer. We are rolling out a new batch of adorable accessories for Magneto, Scarlet Witch, Cloak and Dagger, and Luna Snow.
I like the Luna one.
After the September 25th update. With our hero roster growing, we are adding a favorite bar. Now you can pin your most played heroes and quickly find them during hero select.
Nice.
The hand of heaven is here. Show some respect.
We've also heard how much you love slow working for the superhero aura farming, so we are bringing hero slow work support to PC. During Season 4, we are also introducing a gallery card download feature. Players can now save high-definition resources to their devices by selecting Inspect on a card's page. Also, to help you better express yourself, starting September 18th, you'll be able to customize your chat text color and add animated emojis.
Little quality of life stuff. I like it.
Our costume trial program for university students has proven to be very popular. So for Season 4, we're rotating in a new batch of 10 costumes and MVPs. University students can unlock these perks by verifying their school email address. Please note that existing perks enjoyers will also need to re-verify, so don't miss out. And don't forget, the Ignite Series tournament continues in September. Factions from 5 major regions will battle for a spot in the year-end finals. Stay tuned to our website and socials for more updates. Now, I'll hand it over to Zhiyong, who's ready to dive into all the details about team-up ability changes and balance updates for Season 4.
Hey Rivals!
This is the part I like the most, honestly.
Happy to see you all again. Time flies. Season 3 is drawing to a close, and the brand new Season 4 is right around the corner. Guangguang has already unveiled some exciting new content, and now I'm here to walk you through the changes to team-up abilities and balance updates coming in Season 4.0. Let's dive into what's new and what's changing with team-up abilities. A brand new team-up arrives, Divine Armory. Angela takes center stage as the anchor of this team-up, sharing fragments of her anchors with her brother, Thor. This gives him the ability to throw a thunder spear that restores Thor force upon hit. Afterward, Thor can leap to the spear's impact point, dealing a second wave of damage to all enemies within range.
Man, Thor's gonna be annoying next season.
First, Dimensional Shortcut is being banished to Limbo and completely removed from play. Next, Magic joins Arcane Order, gaining a new ability. She can unleash a chain of Citarac that links two enemies and slows them. The farther they are apart, the greater the slow effect.
Oh, that's so cool.
Finally, Gamma Trap welcomes a new member.
Oh, why would you do that? No!
Now gets a boost from Gamma energy. When his HP drops below a certain threshold, he automatically activates a Gamma shield to block.
He's already an auto ban. Why would you do that to him too?
With Season 3 and the first half of Ignite wrapped up, we've collected tons of combat data from all kinds of matches. The addition of Phoenix and Blade, along with changes to team-up abilities, kept the meta evolving during the season. Let's start with our new heroes. As a mobile hit scan hero, Phoenix excels at both frontline damage and flanking harassment. Combined with the powerful mechanics of her ultimate ability, she can deliver some truly jaw-dropping plays. Bringing a unique anti-heal mechanic to the game, Blade is still finding his place. Considering this, we took a cautious approach to his power level, so he needed some team support to shine. We will keep monitoring Blade and look forward to seeing new strategies and camps built around him after his upcoming tweaks. Now, let's talk about team comps. We've seen teams anchored by Emma Frost, Magneto, or Doctor Strange at the front, with Venom, Captain America, and flankers
Big man, thank you so much for that Prime. Appreciate you, man.
To charge into the backline of the enemy, launching multi-angled attacks. Triple Vanguard comes for sustained fights, and triple strategies comes centered on Aiden Warlock for Rest or Ultron have also emerged. We are thrilled to see players explore so many different lineups and keep the battlefield fresh. And finally, a quick note on individual hero performance. In lower ranks and quick match, easy to pick up heroes like Squirrel Girl, Iron Man, and Cloak and Dagger have high pick rates and strong performance. Emma Frost, Captain America, Psylocke, Black Panther, Luna Snow, and Loki also stand out as strong picks. In Season 4.0, we will be making tactic balance changes to some of these heroes to encourage more diverse selections.
Cloak and Dagger's definitely losing their ability. There's no way they don't. Or her team up.
Let's talk about our approach to balance in Season 4.0. First up, Vanguards. We've heard your feedback, and we want to give some certain heroes more room to shine. In this patch, both Penny Parker and Thor will see some improvements to their ultimate abilities.
Oh, Penny, thank goodness.
Giving them more playmaking potential. Doctor Strange is also getting an appropriate boost to his
they're giving him,
power.
they gotta be giving him back his
basic
strength.
And Captain America,
just nerf him to the ground.
Into our duelists.
But never touch Magneto.
Blade and Moon Knight are all receiving buffs.
Scarlet Witch buff.
Making them stronger and more competitive. At the same time, we are making a few tactical nerfs. Squirrel Girl's long-range poke is being turned down. Black Panther's survivability is being somewhat reduced. And Psylocke's burst damage is getting a slight adjustment.
Good.
Our goal here is to bring these heroes in line with the rest of the roster for a more balanced experience. For our strategies, we want to expand your options and bring more diversity to the role. We are enhancing the ultimate abilities of Invisible Woman, Jeff the Red Shark, and Ultron.
I love Invis, so okay.
Powerful place to work with. Luna Snow's ultimate ability duration will be shortened.
Good.
While Loki will see a slight reduction in his sustained damage and healing.
Fine.
Of course, balance is always evolving. Some prominent heroes like Magneto, Phoenix, Cloak and Dagger, etc. aren't seeing changes in this
Never
patch,
touch Magneto. Never.
But we will continue to monitor the meta and watch hero performance closely after Season 4.0 goes live. And remember, this isn't the full list of changes. For all the details, check out our upcoming balance patch notes. We will also be sharing Season 3.5 pick and win rates very soon.
I can't believe they actually nerfed Luna Snow a little bit finally.
After we released our matchmaking and ranking video, we saw a lot of discussions in the community, especially about the seasonal rank resets and placement matches. So, here's an update. We are already working on implementing placement matches, but it's a complex feature with a lot of moving parts. So we need more time for development and through testing. Placement matches won't be ready for Season 4, but we are pushing forward as quickly as we can Please stay tuned to our official channels for the latest news. Ignite the battle.
I'm excited to get.
One more thing. Marvel Rivals will be available on PS4 on September 12th. We sincerely appreciate everyone's support.
Nice
and
little
are
detail.
committed to delivering an even better experience in the future. Ignite the battle.
Kind of cool. All right. PS4 joins the party. Woohoo. Great. All right. I like that they added it like that too. It's just like, oh, one more thing. I like that. All right. I'm excited to play Rivals next season. They're about to explode the PS4 consoles. Oh my God. Yeah. Drop the graphics down to nothing and hope. Very cool. Excited to play Rivals next season. I'm hungry. I just realized I haven't eaten lunch.
Opponent snapped.
Oh yeah, shop time and hot location. Forgot about that. What the fuck? Oh, that's not good. I've got like a skin reaction of something on my arm. I mean, normally that's... I'm trying to think, where does that normally rest? It's not here. Dog? I don't know. Not sure. Yeah, that's not good. I mean, it could be Taxi. He might just need a bath. But... just itchy. Gonna wait on... Cobra's gonna... Oh no, it can't destroy, right? Yeah. Destroy other things, though. Ooh. Ugh. That's nice. They have Prio. Oh, they're scared of the Cerebro.
Hooray.
Oh yeah, we gotta look at the shop. New Black Swan bundle. Definitely take a look at the bundles video to learn more about that, because that's a good one.
Oh, GB Cyber Sparky. He's so cute. He's so cute. I love him.
No, we don't need this. We don't need... I mean, we need that one. Jesus, Hood.
Moira. Little Viv. Little Sentinel.
Not cute. And they're only 700 gold, too, which is nice.
But
not in the 911. Spotlight Clea. Armor. Yeah, no, we're okay right now. Hood does not have mech demons. I looked at it too. I was like, if it did, that'd be cool. But the only demon one is the one that was in that bundle ways back. I know, the themed token, they do so much more business on those with themed tokens. There's new login rewards? Oh, it didn't populate for me. Interesting.
Hey, I found a rock. Hey man, I'm cool.
Let's make some room here and pop the ice cube. Not gonna win the lane though.
Escaped.
I might have to go back to the home page. You know, when all else fails, turn it off, turn it back on again, right? To see the login rewards. Hang on one second.
Okay. As we were. Next one, come up. Up. Come on, up. What? Come in. Good boy. Don't you love when you have Arishem and you play Gorgon? That feels good. Until they've Red Guardian me. There's a chance. Why are we dropping? Did they fix them? Wait, what? What do you mean? I'm confused. Oh, the dry. No, it's the BRB game. That's all. Come on, Cobra. Oh, hit the big guy.
Victory.
Cobra's never used, so he has no idea what to do. He's like, oh wait, I'm here. You activated me. Destroy. That's right. Wait, are you created? You, haha. Got you. Yeah, that's literally what just happened. Whoops, wait. It just didn't know. He's reading his own text. No, Taxi, this isn't for you. This is mine. This is chocolate. You can't have this. White chocolate truffle stuffed with hazelnut cream. So Nutella. Mmm.
There we go. It's not on Negasonic. It's snapping on Cobra. Because everything in the left is going to be copies. So whether we get 1 or 2 of them, we're good. And it guarantees that Cobra destroys one of the Viv Visions. So that Fastos is dead. That Viv Vision is dead. That the copy? Which one is it? Yeah, get all the power. That's fine. It's the front one. Okay. So we got to do 1, 2. Now we do Cobra, Cobra, Omega Sentinel, Omega Sentinel. Cobra has to hit the Sebastian Shaw. Damn. Oh, but that'll do it too.
Victory.
That was cool.
Legendary.
Hi, Texan. He's just staring at me like, what are you doing? And now you hear the doggies outside? Are the doggies barking outside? Texie, what are they saying? What are they saying? Is it something about 15 puppies? Are 15 puppies missing? You're okay. I promise. Don't worry. I got you.
Oh, hello.
Everybody get your fucking hands up.
Go! Yo. Ew. Hehe. Ooh, nightmare. Thank you, Big Green Monster. Appreciate you, man. I had someone play Red Skull that turned into Claw. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. What are you exploding? Wave. Ooh. Huh.
Victory.
Nice. Not complaining. Destructive, you might not be wrong. That's lovely. And +2 power to... the Power Stone. Cobra likes Power Stones.
The throne.
Ah, Thanos Dormammu. Okay. I think this Omega Sentinel's gonna be like massively important against it in this matchup. I'm just trying to figure out where it ends up being best. Reality Stone or not. And then we do Mystique Cage. Fine. Oh, they got extra energy. Fuck. Oh, man, they got all the things and the stuff. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, fine. See, that was the appropriate moment. What sucks is Prio was thrown. We pretty much have no choice. But to do that. Might as well activate, you know? No ritual for you. Yeah, they were just going all in on the Dormammu. Sentinel feels great. This Omega Sentinel feels great in C3. Really does. Wait, no, it's got to get to like turn 2. Hold on. Was Dormy? I thought Dormy was like 26, 28 or something like that. It was way up there. Because it had multiple procs of those summons.
This land can never be fully known.
That moment you get a weird world and both of your cards are 3 power. Okay. So we're gonna play this specifically because I think it's if they got my Cerebro, I'm about to get Cerebro back with 2 power on it. I'm not playing Nico. No, no, no. Come on, be the Cerebro. Be the Cerebro. Damn, it's a Vicky hand. Okay. Huh.
Snap. Victory.
We had duplicate. I mean, double Sentinel or double Cerebro. We could have like, to be a real asshole, we actually could have done double Cobra because they were clearly about to get a whole bunch of demons and Iron Patriots. This is a misery lane here. They just misery the shit out of this. And then we go, here, I'm going to go double Cobra and start deleting your shit because we're going to throw Prio. Like, that would have been great. I'm telling you, man. Don't sleep on the bruh. Cobra, yeah, absolutely broken as on reveal. Needs to be activated. Ooh, I gotta be careful here. I mean, I could just let World Forge do the Lord's work here, so... I mean... And then once we're good to go, we Scarlet Witch World Forge. Thanks for the +1 max energy. I can live with that. Would have loved to have Cobra down this turn, but... Fuck. Ms. Witch, what are you doing? What are you doing? Boomer snap.
Victory.
It's just an energy card, so I don't feel too bad about it. We'll just play this down. See what the last spot is. Squirrel. I mean, they Killmonger every time, right? When return 3, they probably Carnage first. If I have Prio, I'm saving this, but I'm gonna do that. Yeah. Nope. You just hang out there on the left. I want to make sure I got Prio here. Actually, wait, I think I have to do... that order.
I want the throne.
What a game!
They think they're safe here. Actually, I don't even need the Mystique. I just need this into that. Man, if they put the Deadpool first, they won. Whew.
Victory.
If they put the Deadpool first, they won. Come on, stats. 3 minutes ago. We have one more game here. Last game with the C3 tech deck.
This land is always changing.
2-3. 1-2. Ooh, I like time. Thank you. It's so lovely. Just let them build out a play. Moira? Damn, Negasonic. Oh, wait, can I scam this? Yeah, we can scam this. Got him.
Such is my judgment.
Victory. Oh, they were ready for the scam too. The Ghost Spider actually moving over the Mystique was probably a mistake. I didn't need to do that, but damn. Okay. Last little test is this Dormammu Moira deck. Let's start here. All right. Let's leave some stuff behind. Oh, wait, no. I can do that next turn. Like turn 4. Because I got time for the carnage. God damn it. Well, there goes that. Oh, but it ruined both of our plans. Oh, damn. Okay, so now we're just playing a death deck. That's all we're playing. I got rid of their... It got rid of their Surfer and got rid of my Dormammu zero-cost summon. I mean, spell. Would Moira bring the spell back? Actually, I don't know. I didn't see in the animation earlier. Did it show the summoning spell? Because that always starts in your opening hand as an extra card. Let's see if we can see that. This is in the hand. No, we don't have her this turn. Whenever we get her, we'll find out.
Rest in peace.
According to this, it does. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, it would work for Agatha too. 100% it would. Oh, I need to play Deadpool left, actually. But... Oh, that's stupid. I can't even destroy it now. I forgot about that.
Impressive. I definitely need to change my underwear. Hello?
I mean, I'm pretty sure I've lost here, but I'm going to play it out. Hey, truckin'. Let me think. Other cards that start directly in the hand. Agatha, Quicksilver, Summoning Spell, 0. Mega Sentinel in C3 was good. I enjoyed it there a lot. I think it's a good card. Oh! wait a minute. Hold on. Did you catch that? Did you catch that? Oh, that's really interesting. Oh, that's really interesting. No. On any other Moira play, it brings back your opening hand, which is your first 3 cards. In a Dormammu deck, it brings back 4 because of the summon. That's what I'm talking about.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
What's also interesting is that the copy... I need to rewatch this match because I think the copy of the first spell didn't create the second spell, but I had room in my hand. Hang on, wait a minute. There was some...
Escaped.
There were some weird shenanigans in that match. Spell whiffed, it had no target. What are you talking about? I destroyed the Moira. And then I destroyed the Buckies. How did it whiff? Hang on. Added the Moira to Dormammu. But couldn't put another spell into my hand because the hand was full. Right? Okay. Next turn... I played the Bucky. Oh, it was only one. Oh, I didn't do the Carnage first. That's what it was. But it was that. I am going to take, though, with me, more importantly, the fact that Moira in a Dormammu deck brings back the 4 cards. Even though... typically, in other moments, you see her bring back 3. Wherever it was, you could see the whole animation. Either way, we'll go back. We'll get it to happen again. Yeah, I needed to not do Bucky. I needed to do Bucky Carnage Summon. That's what the downfall of that was. For the actual Dormammu-ness. Getting the double death here is actually going to be quite nice. Because that was the third card in there, right? Let's watch. Do the destroy. Get the first 3 cards, including another summoning ritual. Now, the stipulation in this is we don't get the second summoning ritual. We have to get the first one again. We destroyed 2 cards, though. We destroyed the Nico, and we destroyed the Moira. So I can play this down, not concerned. Because now the Nico goes. Now we get the second ritual. There we go. Oh, wait. Hold on. There. Oh, wait. Shit, I did need the rock. Oh, damn it, I did need the rock. Because now there are only 4. Fuck. Okay, I kind of fucked up. Okay, so how do we do this then?
Hello?
Whew. It was the right move. Oh, wait, no. If I did it the other way, would it have done it? 21. 2 destroys. Anything after? No. It still would have been short. Damn. There's a line here. There's definitely some good in this. It's just taking some getting used to. Specifically with how easy it is to load the hand up with Moira. That's, I think, probably the biggest surprise. How easy it is because of the Dormammu play. Like, this probably needs, like, Makari and card and hand thinners. What do you want?
Impressive.
All right. I'll take an extra death, please, for 200, Alex. I don't even need to do Dormammu shenanigans. I could just do these. I need a destroy card. After turn 5. So we destroy death and get it to happen there twice. Because I don't want it to go to Dormammu. Damn. Just trying to get... Oh, boy. I got, like, none of the destroys. Ugh.
Hello.
Is this what the kids call crashing out? No, not necessarily. I'm just trying to get this settled at the same time, which takes up my time. It sucks.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Hmm. Come on, Death. Where are you?
Enough said, bub.
What a game!
There you are.
Victory!
Okay. Oh, they're probably in a tunnel. Huh? Ooh. Actually, I can tell. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, this is an interesting call. We don't have a death on there. We have you. I'm actually kind of about this life. Let's do it.
Rest in peace.
But I learned to be a vet with my back against the fence. I defeated all the odds. Y'all let the sun stroke these shots, leaving gun smoke, yeah. Cause every verse I let the blood soak. Hey, yeah. Every verse I let the blood soak.
Hmm. Yes!
Victory!
Yes, Matthews, this is true. Where am I being tagged in the server? Nothing pressing? Oh, I see. Drake plays Marvel Snap? Oh. I'm florid.
Impressive.
Okay. Doblamu.
Apocalypse.
peace.
I am reborn.
They played around it nicely. I love how it's evolved into a chill stream. Eesh. That's just rude. Okay, Sabretooth comes back. Next ritual comes back. Next comes up. Wait. It draws and then gives the summon? Oh, shit. Oh, wait, no, this wasn't in the graveyard. Duh. Okay, we can make this deck better. Yeah, no, that was a boo-boo. That was a hey boo-boo. We can make up for it a bit, though. Actually not putting that back into the hand. It's allowing those to exist and be on the board. There we go. Double Meek, because it's cheap. So there's no workaround on her bug of the opponent being able to click my Moira and see what cards it would bring back. It's an opponent bug. It's not a self bug. There's nothing I can do about it.
Impressed.
Enough said, bub.
Yeah, no.
Escaped.
I mean, the devs are aware of it. The devs are more than aware of it, and they know what they got to, you know, work on, if that makes sense. Excuse me. I just had a really fun idea for a card because of seeing Tinkerer's Workshop. I had a really fun idea for a card. It's a 2-cost card. It's a 2/1. Starts in your opening hand. Start of game, turn 1, you get +1 energy. Hear me out. But the downside is, on the final turn, final turn of the game, you get -1 energy. No, not max energy. Just only turn 1. Only turn 1. It's a 2/1, always starts in your hand. Because it's amazing how different a deck can run when you have 2 energy on the first turn to drop your first 2 drop down. What deck would you use that for the payoff? Something like discard. Imagine the more consistency, being able to not have to choose between, do I put down the Morbius or do I put down the Collector on turn 2? Stuff like that. I mean, Pixie likes all cost reduction, so yeah. Ancient Venom, sure. Actually, Bast, probably more so, because if it starts in your hand, it's even better.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Power must be controlled.
Damn. Okay. I think I'm ready to rule on good or garbage. Oh, I gotta click next on these. Moira's bug. No, Moira's bug does only skews the opponent's side. I never took advantage of it, and it's more about the play style rather than your opponent's knowledge to determine if she's good or garbage. Let me go to this screen, make sure I'm in the right size. Yes, I am. Okay. Okay. And just like that, time has flown by. It is now about 5 hours later, roughly. I mean, for me, it's 5:30, but like from when we started this, it's been about 5 hours, and very quickly I was able to make some determinations about these cards. So let's just go right into the decks and find out, are Moira X, Awesome Andy, and Omega Sentinel good or garbage? Let's take a look. First deck I tested, obviously, had to be Death Moon. We broke even on it, but I really feel like there's something here. I just don't think it was optimized. I think the thing that held this deck back was actually Devil Dinosaur. When Moira gets the duplication to happen in the hand, I feel like Moon Girl, not you, I feel like it wasn't necessary to have Moon Girl almost at all, because you've got extra cards showing up via Hawkeye Kate Bishop, you've got extra cards showing up very easily with Moira, and Killmonger and Venom and Carnage is more than enough to have in the deck to make things happen. Plus, there's a little defense built into it. The Death Scar type scenario actually was doing what I hoped it would do, but I want to rebuild this deck. I took notes here. The rebuild on it absolutely is going to have She-Hulk. I think She-Hulk Sunspot in this would be really good. And I'm also considering Mad Thinker and or Kahori, because I found myself regularly having too many cards, which brings value to that Mad Thinker, which got a small buff recently. And Kahori means there's a lot of power dropping down onto the board as well. So I think there's something here. I need a little more time to test it, but the idea of Moira beefing up big cards to then get out Scar, Death, and potentially a She-Hulk by skipping a turn, I think there's something here. Then we moved on and test out Awesome Andy, and we test out the first of the Omega Sentinel decks. And I'm just going to cut to the chase. Awesome Andy is not awesome. I mean, Awesome Andy was absolutely useless. There was one game he won. He literally won one game by 1 point one time. And every other time I had him, he's such a brick draw. And as a 2/1, this is the exact same thing that happened to Toxie Doxie. We really need Awesome Andy to be a 2/3 to be worth having any value in the deck. The deck overall, look, it's an established archetype. It's Namora. Most of the time I was doing the Namora shenanigans. And Kang did have a purpose in a couple of retreats. But honestly, Awesome Andy desperately needs help. I would not recommend this card being a necessary piece of a Namora deck, which is where I thought his best home would have been. Then Affliction for Omega Sentinel. Omega Sentinel, wow. I mean, the amount of times that -7 power in a different lane came in handy was actually quite high. Now, I broke even 9 and 7, roughly, you know, and look, I was very distracted. I was going on a monologue at that point during that. So I know I wasn't focused. A much more focused Affliction player would absolutely be able to pilot an Affliction deck with her 10 times better than I could. So if I broke even, a better player, and I know I'm not the best player, nor will I ever claim to be the best player, will absolutely be able to dominate with an Affliction deck because her power in a different lane is really, really strong. But that was not her best home, in my opinion. Her best home by a mile was C3. C3 was the best deck of the day. And when I tell you the MVP of that deck was not Omega Sentinel and was Cobra, I was so redeemed. I can't tell you how many games I won because of a destroy on Cobra and the control of people saying, oh, well, Cobra's in that lane. I can't put my Brood here from their Surfer deck, or I can't have my Summon here. Cobra's value, I think, is incredibly underrated, yet alone in C3. This deck did incredibly well, and it was consistent. Every time I played Omega Sentinel down, it created such a panic where alternate plays ended up appearing on the board by the opponent, and it still played around it. This was an incredibly strong build. I'm going to recommend it, absolutely, if you do have her, because it was a better home than Affliction, but again, I'm just not the best Affliction player in the world by a mile. The Affliction deck probably needs a little more tweaking. The C3 deck, I would play this as is. I would recommend this as is. Make your substitutions as necessary. You want to throw in a Killmonger, have fun. But it was really, really, really strong. Lastly was the Dormammu deck for Moira. And this one tanked. And I'll tell you why. I know exactly why. I ended up taking for granted how many cards would reappear back in my hand, because when Moira is a destroyed card in a Dormammu deck, she doesn't bring back 3 cards. She brings back 3 cards and the opening 0-cost summon. That's 4 cards. So I kept missing the potential second summon or third summon. Well, second or third 1-cost, 2-cost summoning spells, because my hand was just full. And then I'd get another 0 to have to play down. I bricked it because I had Sabretooth in here. It just was not doing what I wanted it to do, but it's really close. I think there is something here. I'm going to talk to my buddy Tucker, who's a death enthusiast, and I really want to go down the path of needing some thinning in the deck. So I'm taking out Sabretooth in the future, probably put in either Angel or Makari, just so that way there's room in the hand regularly, and there's extra cards to destroy. I don't think Bucky was the call in this either. I don't know if Nico is the call in this. I know that feels weird to say, but the deck structure has legs. The deck I ran did not. I felt very confident with Moira as the card with the highest ceiling. I felt that Omega Sentinel was the card with the best plug-and-play ability because it's great stats and it fits into several different strong archetypes. And then there's Awesome Andy. So overall, are they good or garbage? I think it's pretty obvious how I feel about Awesome Andy. He's not awesome. He is garbage, without a question of a doubt. Moira X and I'm going to put a confident and on Omega Sentinel. Both of them are good. Both of them are worth your resources and trying them out in a variety of different decks. I think that, again, Moira X has an incredibly high ceiling where there's going to be new types of decks that emerge because of what she can do for so cheap. And I think if you end up with a Omega Sentinel, which is a solid 410, it's got Affliction, it works in C3. I mean, it's just a great flexible card, and it hits targets in other lanes. I talked about it earlier. There's control elements that we could experiment with that. Lockdown. Look, there's lots of cool stuff here. There's lots of cool stuff here. I just don't think it's Awesome Andy. I think it's the other two. That is how I will rate them based on their initial play styles. And again, this is super fast. This is the first, what was the total number of games? We did 66 games in total. Not a great number to end on, but 66 games in total just to test out these cards and get a quick feel for them. Moira X has a really high ceiling. Omega Sentinel, going to be a very regularly present card. Get used to seeing it. And please, for the love of everything, can we give a buff already to Awesome Andy to make him awesome? Because his VFX was quite cool. And that's about it. Alrighty, y'all? That's it. If you like this series, you know the drill. If you made it this far, like, subscribe, and as always, see you next time. Cut. All right. It's time to go. I got to edit this. and I gotta run. Alrighty, y'all.